Hello, everybody. Andrew Baltani, Matt Meschan, David Mansfield will be joining us later. We'd like to welcome you guys to Paper Mario, the Thousand-Year Door on the Nintendo Switch, where treasure is the greatest treasure of them all. Otherwise, it wouldn't be called treasure.
And it's the inaugural stream on his new computer, I think.
Yeah, it is, but the settings I've kind of retained, so until I get a new capture stick, sorry, we're still sticking with the old 720 at 60 rig for this one.
I think it looks fine the way it is, but that's just me.
Yeah, right. And besides, I fine-tuned this canvas, so it's like, oh boy, I can actually start streaming at 1080 later down the line. Not with this ultra-wide format, I can't. Especially if you're trying to do like a 185:1 or 235:1 cinematic format. It was not built for that. Just a little description of the legend behind the Thousand-Year Door. And also, as an FYI, if for some reason the game audio is too loud, or I'm too loud, or my guests are too loud, please let me know. There's a lot of volume fine-tuning I have to do for everybody on this new rig. So, once upon a time there was a great civilization, and it fell.
Like Atlantis.
So I wonder, with this great civilization, did the survivors of the town just basically rebuild then and there? Or was it just a bunch of settlers found ancient secrets? Welcome, again, to Paper Mario, the Thousand-Year Door.
One of the best games on the GameCube.
Yeah, and one of the many RPGs that has held up, or at least, you know, should have held up through the test of time 20 years later. Yeah, we're old. Officially.
Yeah.
That is if you call north of your mid-20s old.
I'm going to my late 20s, so yeah.
I'm in my 30s now, as much as I hate to admit it.
Yeah, it's still relatively young.
So, what's in this mystery box? Meanwhile, in the Mushroom Kingdom, it just feels real jarring going from Paper Mario 64 to this version. And high-definition Paracarry. At least he's not fumbling packages left and right. Huh. I didn't notice that. Take a look at the right. The Paper Mario 64 crew.
Oh yeah, of course. How long have the gaps been since Paper Mario 64 in the universe?
I honestly don't know, and I haven't really looked that up either. I would have pretty much liked to have said a year or two. It's not 5 years because 5 years is the most cliched number out there. Alright, Princess, we'll be going over there. And so begins our adventure. In glorious high definition. And unfortunately, not in 5.1 surround sound. I'm sorry. I wish I had this in surround sound. So, Mario, Peach, Bowser, and an unknown fourth force in this grand treasure hunt. Ah yes, Rogueport. The most unsavory settlement this side of Mos Eisley. Or rather, a one that's an actual port instead of a space port. Alright, our very first save block. Ah, don't forget to save, kids!
Rogueport. You'll never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
You must be cautious.
I hope there's a cantina here.
There is. It's like every port needs a bar.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in a really long time. It was at like a kid's haircut place, so that's literally how long ago it was.
Yeah, if there's one thing that I don't like about this version compared to the OG, it's that there's no fast dialogue, or at least instant dialogue, or to make the dialogue go faster. Or like in Paper Mario 64, you could accelerate the dialogue, or, you know, you could just press L to, you know, rewind the dialogue back a page in case you skipped and forgot about it. That's one major criticism I have about this particular version. Ah, an academic Goomba being harassed. In the bad side of town, or rather, a really bad town. It's like, not even 5 minutes in and we're like, There's a fight out on the street! He's like, hey, I just got off the boat.
And I'm already being having to deal with stranger tasks here.
Paper Mario with a proper theater system. When was the last time you were at a stage production?
Like a play?
Yeah, or, you know, like any just a full-life theater experience. Not like the movies, but, you know, a whole choreographed session.
Yeah, man, a while. You count like high school productions.
Yeah, I would say for me, it's been about almost 12 years or so. I haven't really been to a concert. I know Event would probably have an entire field day with this discussion, but yeah, it's been ages since I was audience to a theater.
I gotta give Shogun a try, the new one. Well, it's not a play, but it's a show.
FX's Shogun?
Yeah, that one.
You know, it's like, I have a Prime Video subscription, and I've been really hesitant to get, like, a Disney Plus or a Hulu subscription. I know one of them has NHL Center Ice, or at least the new equivalent of it now. I'm going, like, do I really want to pay for the NHL on ESPN and watch the Ducks lay down and die 50 nights a game at late nights? I'm going, I don't want to cry myself to sleep for 50 nights a year. It's like, I got work. Like, oh no, we're being ganged up on. Sorry. Just gotta love when we just banter about random things in the middle of progression. And that is why you properly tackle people, instead of just random ass dogpiling on somebody in the middle of the street. Like, how does one pesky plumber give you all the slip? And it's not like, everyone just go spread out into the street and find him!
What are these creatures called?
They're called the X-Knots.
I wonder what that name is derived from.
I'd be willing to play a particular theme, but I don't want to get sued from Fox for it.
Seems like Dark Nuts from Zelda, as far as the name goes.
It's Rogueport. Ignore what's going on in the background. I'm not a big fan of the sound effect for Toadsworth's voice for some reason, especially compared to the Mario and Luigi series. This one sounds a little bit too... How do I want to say it? Overtly gruff or way too scratchy, in my opinion?
Oh, what is?
Toadsworth's voice. So, you know when everyone talks, they have their own distinct pitches now, compared to the OG version?
Yeah. Oh god, I see what you're saying.
And of course, it's my captured Carter switch being just something that likes to pop or drop every 5 or so minutes. Hang on. Can't shoot. Oh. Hang on. Let me fix something. I can't believe I have to do this now. I have to unplug it and replug it back in.
No problem.
No, because back then I was able to just switch audio sources and then... not
Guys.
with the pawns.
Hey
man.
there.
Oh man, I just got a 360 camera and I've been fiddling with that thing for hours. Finally got it to work to some degree.
Yeah, and unfortunately my capture stick still likes to do cheap capture stick things, and yeah, I did upgrade the tower, but there's a few other things that'll be coming down the line, but as far as like a new capture device goes, that'll have to wait till July. So, how's everybody doing?
Okay.
Alright, so our first companion tonight is an academic Goomba. So instead of a hat, an archaeologist's helmet. Alright, so a new hint system. Oh geez, a fake credit card. I don't think I've fallen for that just yet. And unfortunately, yeah, this isn't the Mushroom Kingdom, so nobody here is gonna be friendly. And, well, almost nobody. Alright, alright. Oops. It's like, I don't have any money or the like, but... yeah, like, I'm not that good at cook either. You know, I never figured with these toads whether they actually have mustaches or their mouths are open all the time.
Especially if they're like bearded or something.
Yeah. Well, no, they're not bearded, but it's like you kind of see that big mustache they have. I always thought it's like their mouths were always open and they talked with their mouths open. Okay, so buy up to 300 items. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. And yep, like in Paper Mario 64, all the stores will have the same storage system, and they all subscribe to the same point system as well.
How many items can you carry?
In
15.
the vanilla version, it used to be 10. Here, it's 15. But if you go through the Pit of 100 trials, make it halfway through, you'll get an item that expands your inventory space. Why it's full. Ah, I've been robbed!
Oh no, not that guy.
Ah, alright, well, there's something there. Yeah, it never asked me to go to a casino because, one, I'll probably burn my money badly on slots. Two, I would get busted in blackjack. I have really bad luck with that. And three, I don't know how to bluff in poker.
Blackjack's my go-to game. Except I've never been to a casino, though. I'd love to, though.
Have you ever had, like, those repeated moments where it's like you're on 12 and you bust out just by drawing a face?
Getting a 10 or a face card, yeah.
Yeah, I was playing Trails to Azure a few weeks ago, or it also happened in Trails to Zero. I'm going, what the? It's like, why am I busting out so much on 12 and 13? Or I'm like, why am I drawing a face on 12 and 13? I'm like, damn it.
You're never gonna see solitaire at a casino, though. I think that's a one-person game.
Yeah, unless they're going to tell you to speedrun Solitaire or Three Peaks. Three Peaks Solitaire is more my jam. Free Cell is not.
Like, here's the thing I don't get, man. I play solitaire on a mobile app. Why does it allow you to put, like, a certain card, even though it's in proper descending order? Like, you know, below it, like, above a... Yeah, like... the card would be before that card, below the card in the deck.
Is it
Like
the,
I know, yeah.
Is it the
Go
same?
ahead.
Is it the same face?
Oh, it has to be like. You mean it has to be like a diamond, a club, a heart,
Yeah.
that kind of thing? Okay, that's why.
I think that might be it.
Are there certain piles that are just for reserve, like if you want to use them later to match up stuff on the left?
I don't think so. So if you're thinking about Solitaire as implemented, say like in the Windows 95 version, so there's the deck, you can only draw from it so many times before you bust yourself out. You know, you pull out 3 or so many cards at a time, and then you put them on the main playing field, or, you know, better yet, into one of the 4 cells. Yeah, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, Free Cell does that, except all the cards are laid out for you on the playing field, and then you use one of the 4 open spaces to put a card there, and then you still gotta fill out the rest of the card. You still gotta fill out the decks Solitaire style.
Isn't Klondike Solitaire the most commonly played one?
You might be right about that.
I think the rules are slightly different, but yeah.
Leave it to an academic to be completely out of touch. Matt, what was that one line that Dr. Jones said, opening his class? I'm forgetting it right now.
I mean, was teaching a lecture, you mean?
Yeah. It was something like, archaeology is not for treasure hunting. Like, most of
The
it...
truth or the facts or something like that.
Yeah.
There's something
He said
about...
fact. He said
Yeah,
fact, not truth.
Yeah,
Archaeology
facts.
is fact, not truth.
They're the same damn thing, though.
Or one...
Whatever. It's just semantical horseshit.
Or you can say, like, one is materially verifiable, and the other is widely and commonly accepted. I'm guessing that's the semantics behind it, or at least what I believe to be the semantics behind it.
Yeah, I felt like it was some semantical thing going on. Why does the Goomba professor or doctor, whoever, why is he all like that? Is he like hypnotized or something?
I believe, so you know like how in some fictional works, you know, it's like people who wear glasses have googly, swirly eyes?
Yeah.
That. As long as you don't eat the map, fine. Paper Mario with even more paper. Like, embrace the paper. Alright, let's go practice a bit of combat. Or you can follow the on-screen guide. It's still very good for jumping. So, yeah. Regular guarding, you can tell when Mario pulls his hat down, or everyone else just braces for impact. It only works when they look like they flinch successfully. Oh, super guarding. I never got the hang of this, and you have to hit it the exact moment or when the enemy successfully does skin-on-skin contact on you. And given my capture card latency, don't expect me to employ that at all. Unless I am really that desperate. But yeah, you have to do it the exact moment you see skin-on-skin contact. We got the hang of it. Wait, no, sorry.
Wrong franchise.
Yeah, this is more or less the business district. Once we get better accessibility here, not a problem. Yeah, basically, pay her money, you'll get hints about where to go next. Or if you're looking for something, she'll tell you where to find something. Like, all for a small fine. Have it your way. And also, despite Goombella wearing a helmet, she'll also get hurt if she tries to headbonk a spiky Goomba as well. Don't ask why, just accept it. Although, don't hit them with the wrong move, or hit them unprepared.
I'm sorry, what exactly do star points do?
They're your XP. Get 100, you level up 1.
Gotcha.
Although I will say, thankfully, for here, if you beat a fight and you don't seemingly get any star points out of it, thankfully you just get 1 for participating in the fight rather than nothing at all. Nothing there. Well, it was a whole city, so of course it's gonna be a maze.
You guys see the new Garfield movie?
I haven't.
Pretty bad.
Compared to the live-action one?
I don't know. I only took it from one source. And they said it was pretty. But then how good can a Garfield movie really be? I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the show.
Yeah, the animated series was pretty decent.
Yeah.
Or at least, probably wouldn't say series outright, but you know, it's like all the animated specials.
Yeah, I used to really enjoy it. And it doesn't. You know if the Beetlejuice movie is out yet? Theater.
I'm not sure when that's supposed to be out. I haven't looked.
All they do is remakes now, it seems.
Or sad-ass sequels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the problem with the if it ain't broke, don't fix it philosophy, and guess what? It's like, it still ain't broke.
And you can't make it better either.
It's a drop chest! It's like, it's not Paper Mario until you learn how to be paper. Or if you need to stop in the middle of the flight and you have to land somewhere. He's like, so long, suckers! Also, I kind of feel like the flight controls released the paper airplane. It feels a lot more snappy and responsive now. Or at least, it has a tendency to power dive a little bit more in my opinion. I swear this room just reminds me so much of the Metroid theme. reveal your secrets.
Reveal them all.
Unfortunately, it only gives us one at a time. Huh.
Oh yeah.
Any Giants games?
Not really so much. I've been kind of catching up on the box scores in a bit. And, yeah, sorry about the Braves. It's like Strider and Acuna. Damn.
I haven't been able to watch Braves games because I don't have a Rabbit Ears TV anymore. There might be a way to do it on Roku. I think there's a way to get local TV on Roku.
Yeah, because a few weeks ago, I think the Braves do have a lot of ESPN and Rabbit Ears Fox games this season. I was surprised that the Giants got like 5 or 6 Fox games. I'm going, dude, it's like this team nearly had a fan mutiny last season. It's like, why are you giving them 6? Why are you giving them like a dozen either Rabbit Ears or nationally televised games? I'm going, really?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. It's like, of course, it's like a pesky plumber and an archaeologist are more well-equipped and have better stamina than me out there. Or a plumber and a college student. Take your pick. Yeah, don't hit the poison mushrooms, otherwise Mario's gonna be dazed and you'll miss out on a bunch of other goodies. Case in point. Yeah, no praying to the star spirits this time. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. And badges are no longer capped at 30 points, so yeah, you can stack like 2 def plus 1s or 2 power pluses, or you can also have multiple instances of the same badge, and the effects will stack. Yeah. Hey, Prox. Yeah. Matt and Inventor on the line.
Hey, Brox.
Hey.
Okay, and yeah, come again. Probably after this chapter or the next. Ah, hello. Who are you? He just looks so smug, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just about everything there is, and also hints about how to use other characters in life. Let's see. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, man. Alright, so before she lifts off from the floor, so her last step. Okay. I am not gonna get the hang of that. Alright, so at least I can practice cadence now. Yeah, I just went for the straight nice move, so it's like, if I couldn't get the hang of something, I'm like, okay, let's just do that for now. Alright, any badges or other items I can get in the meantime? So, OG tracks. Alright, for main progression on these streams, I will use as much of the remastered tracks as possible. When I'm revisiting areas or doing Take 2 for some zones or the like, or I have to come back for the troubles, I'll play this version. I'll take it. Okay, Last Stand P.
Go, take it.
Piercing Blow, I don't need that just yet. Power Jump would be nice. Last Stand's also a pretty good one as well. Let's see. Actually, between Piercing Blow and Power Jump. Let me take Power Jump first. I'll get Piercing Blow later. Why do I keep thinking of pressing Y to do special actions? Oh right, I can just press the D-pad for... No. And what else do I want? What do I have? For... Okay, we can go now.
You guys heard of a Sega Genesis? It might be a Super Nintendo too. I don't know. Flashback. Does that ring a bell?
Well, the games are built into it.
No, it's a game.
What genre?
Adventure. Like 2D adventure. If you know what I mean. Like it has action in it, but there's the main thing is just figuring out what you have to do. I'd really like to play it again, but I don't know how to get it. It could possibly be on Steam. My Sega Genesis still.
Pretty lucky would be nice. Quick change I want to get. Go with sound effects for now. I forgot how much quick change is a lot more expensive in this one than the OG. Actually, no, sorry. In 64. Is sound effects. It feels really jarring in this version to not hear applause after every victory.
Just gotta do applause yourself.
Yeah, Otherwise, I need to put up some giant neon sign at the top of the screen. I mean, it is Rogueport. There is supposed to be seawater, you know, in a port by the sea. Oh, I know what to do. Let's make some fried calamari first.
There you go.
Sounds good. That's it. You gotta get it just right, man.
Especially if it's deep fried.
Just crispy enough, but not too crispy, not too soft.
Nailed it. Yeah, I'm always more partial to deep fried battered calamari.
Sounds good. Do you like it with the sauce? Like a red sauce on it?
Depends on whether they spice it or not.
Oh, okay.
But, I don't know, I'm not the kind of person who usually prefer maybe squeeze a bit of lemon juice or lime on top of it. I'm not sure if there's a kind of sauce I prefer with fried calamari. Maybe tartar, but who's counting? Oh no, a red dragon's reign of terror. Is it hoarding a big tower of gold?
Come on.
Ah, I attacked too late. Okay, my ladies and gentlemen, it's time to panic badge. Or if you prefer playing Berserker, then that kind. Let's get the hang of this again. Oh, I hit that too soon. Yeah, maybe next time I should just try that against relatively grounded units. Those with awkward elevations, that's where things get really mucky.
You remember the movie Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah. Any reason why?
I saw it last night again. I'd seen it before, but man, that's a good one.
I haven't seen it the whole way through and not in a while.
But it made me want to play Call of Duty. I know I've asked this before, I'm sorry for my ignorance, but the first Call of Duty was World War II, and then later they moved to Modern Warfare, right?
Yeah, the first three, then the fourth one went to Modern Warfare, the fifth one went back to World War II, and then the next one was Black Ops and 2 and all that.
Yeah.
And then like Xbox One and PS4, they went Modern Warfare and World War II, World War II and all that again, so it kind of repeated.
People still play that game, or is it kind of sort of over?
It's still alive,
The
functionally.
multiplayer, yeah.
I've never actually played it, to be honest. Looks kind of fun. I bet there's some really good players out there. You think you're good until you get on the internet, and then you really good.
You're facing real people.
Well, I don't miss the days of, kids swearing on the net. That's why I played Counter-Strike.
Was it what was that game where you died after one hit? I can't. It was like a first-person game, but you had to get the first shot, pretty much.
Depends, there
It'd be
are
Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six. Would that be it?
maybe a Tom Clancy series, there's probably a few others as well.
Oh,
That follow the shooter, be the first to shoot and be the first one to hit or else you die sort of axiom.
I guess that gets to be annoying on the internet. Probably have some people just mow you down.
Or you have one of those things that, have full realism effects, and, no slow-mo breaches, you actually have to do, like, a full breach and clear procedure in full speed, and don't shoot the hostages or your buddies, or else they'll throw you off the server.
Yeah.
That is one problem with I mean, that was the good thing back in the Cali days. you had a great of NetMech. You had a great variety in the level of players. Like some would be really good, some would be about my level. So you could always match up to have a pretty even match because there was enough people. Nowadays on the NetMech server, I mean, no offense, but it's like I use it. Who was that guy that used to? Trying to remember his name. Lord something. Lord Hunt. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Aladar?
What did you say, Yoshi?
I said I was thinking Kaladar.
No, I don't think so. I can't remember the guy's name, but me and him had some good matches because we were more evenly matched.
And our first proper chapter is a Koopa Town.
I really would like to play the MechWarrior series again, but I lost my disc. I don't know how to get it. I don't even have a disc player in my computer anymore.
That's
new ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, because nowadays it's like towers don't come standard with them anymore. You got to get one external. You don't see any ones that are internal drive bay anymore because they moved all the drive bays like the bottom of the tower.
I wish GOG would have MechWarrior too, but that's probably gonna be a while.
Speaking of Fire Emblem on the Game Boy Advance, hey, whoever's in charge of the Switch Online Advanced library, put Sacred Stones up, you cowards! No, seriously, all they have is, what's the one with Roy's dad? It was just called Fire Emblem, but it did have a proper subtitle. Binding Blade was the one with Roy. What was the one with his dad? Oh, it was the Blazing Blade. Yeah, Sacred Stones is the other one that came on GBA. Binding Blade was not released stateside ever. There's a fan translation for it. I'll take this.
That's what happened. Oh god.
Let's go for 2. Go ahead.
I can say that's what happened with my 360 camera today. It said use this QR code to connect to the App Store, and I tried it, and their app is not on there anymore. It said it was not available in your region. But I can still use it by hooking it up to my computer. Kinda sucks. I guess that's what happens when you get a cheap product.
I don't think I would have whatever I buy considered anything collectible of the store. Even with some of the limited edition pre-order stuff I get, but I wouldn't really call those collectibles. Just more decorations.
The problem now is that eBay has undercutted so much stuff. Like, you know, you can have like something that used to be rare, but now that it's available there, it's like it sells for a cent. I'm thinking of like old Shadowrun books. I had some and I was thinking maybe these will be worth something. I looked on eBay and one of them was like 30 cents. They were paperbacks. Goodwill, where you are?
I haven't really set foot into one for quite a while.
You can get some good deals. You just have to. I don't trust their videos. I've been burned too many times buying them and bringing them home. I mean, they're DVDs. Of course, I don't even have a DVD player anymore. But of course, then again, they have no returns on DVDs. But then again, they sell them for $2 each. So, yeah.
I think you got scratch discs, or you open the case and you realize there's nothing. Oh.
Yep. Really suck. I'd rather just buy it new and make sure it works. I never even got into the Blu-ray thing.
Or, like the mid-2000s disc format wars.
Uh-huh. Do you notice any improvements with your new computer?
Loads.
Oh.
For one, you know, like chatting with you guys, there's no dip in performance or any hiccups in audio and the like. So
That's an improvement.
I still need to go through Star Wars Squadrons. I started it a while ago, but I wanted to use it in VR. I got it for VR. It said it was VR compatible, but it just won't work with mine. But I guess I can just bite the bullet and play it with keyboard and mouse. Seemed fun. It's gonna take it. It's one of those things where you start and it makes you go through a whole bunch of missions before you can even save. Kind of frustrating.
well, there is a way we can throw money at the problem, and I just happen to have these.
No, I started up another game of Shadowrun Dragonfall, and I was a rigger this time. I couldn't even get past the first level. They just killed me.
Your
I didn't have enough hits.
your droids get busted up, or do you just not have a backup gun?
I have a gun, I'm just not any good with it. So, I mean, you're talking about like 30-40% of the chance to hit.
And that's with a pistol.
Yeah. What I'm thinking of doing is starting over as a troll rigger, so I'll at least have some extra hit points. In the first Shadowrun Returns, riggers are really good. Like even towards the last level, I had some extra karma, so I was able to put it into you remember the Aegis gun that shoot those interdimensional bugs with. You know what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Well, anyway, I was able to use that gun and have my drones at the same time. So.
There.
Never been through Hong Kong as a rigger. I started it, and I stopped playing. I need to do that. That'd be cool. The main problem with the rigger is you just gotta make sure your guy can get further enough away from the combat so they don't just kill him. Because you're kind of sitting duck. Because if you have 2 drones activated, that means you only have 1 AP. You need to be far out of the fighting range.
All the nice Koopas are green, all the bad ones are red. Just gotta practice the moves when it's relatively low stakes. Yeah, sometimes they'll throw healing items or items you can actually doom. But yeah, sometimes some audience members will be covered up by even bigger audience members, and you're gonna go, "Hey, down in front, I can't tell." Hey, Luigi's in the house. And do I happen to have a power block?
Oh yeah!
One down. I would say definitely have about 3 handy in case you're not confident. Ah! Yeah, do not hit bingo on a poison mushroom. Ah, shit. And, yep. That's what happens, man. That's what happens.
Where you get the unbalanced quote from, but it's not fair, it's not balanced.
That was from The Simpsons about Fox shows making fun of the Fox network.
About what?
That
Just in general?
I'm just look up the Fox News helicopter scene. Or if you look up Fox shows making fun of Fox, it'll be the very first scene you'll see.
There was some good shows though. I mean, X-Files was on Fox.
Yes.
Man, I love that show. I just finished the first season. I mean, I've seen it before. That's the best season in my opinion. It gets a little wishy-washy after a while. It just doesn't. I mean, not season 1, but the later seasons, in my opinion.
What, the Robert Patrick seasons, or like before 8?
I only got to a certain. I never got to the one. I wasn't watching the show when they didn't have Mulder on it anymore.
Yeah, that
But
was
even before that.
that was
yeah.
8 and 9.
Okay. That just doesn't seem right to me. But I'm sure they had Mulder come back and eventually.
The end of the season,
Yeah, yeah.
but still, it's
And
like
then there was a reboot. That didn't look good at all.
10 and 11. It's still an extension of the main story, though.
Okay. I used to love that show. I would wait every week for that show to come on.
Or in my case, it's like back then during Fox, it was more like Mondays was, Hell's Kitchen and 24, and then Tuesdays was House.
Hill's Kitchen. Rams, aka Gordon Ramsay, ripping on everyone fucking up.
Some of it deservedly so.
Oh my
I would
god,
doubt.
it's freaking raw!
And just smashes the food, and then it's just bits of like fish shrapnel come across the whole kitchen.
Are the diners paid actors, or are they legitimately actually dying there?
Some of them
But
are
they
some of them are paid, some of them are legit.
Got it.
You guys ever worked in food service at all?
Not me.
No.
I haven't either. I worked in retail, never in food service. I wouldn't want to work in food service. I would not do well there.
You wouldn't survive the lunch rush or
Yeah.
the 40 heads of dinner.
40 heads of dinner, that sounds frightening.
Yeah, I don't know like how many people are supposed to come for dinner at any given one night for a break-even experience. Well, also it depends on the size of the restaurant as well. So, what the fuck?
You're a real extroverted person. You know how to get good tips from people. I bet you could get good.
Ooh, coin. Oh, nice. I thought he was aiming for Goombella, but no, I actually managed to repel him once with that. I'll take it. I don't know. Early ends are pretty cheap, so I usually save the coupons for later. Ah! Can I just pounce you, please? I did not get that right. I feel like I'm just forcing it a little bit too much, even though I don't have to.
Oh, Matt, I finally saw the Dial of Destiny.
Saw what?
The Dial of Destiny. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Oh, got it. On
Yeah,
like Disney.
it wasn't that bad. It's okay. I thought it was going to be a lot worse.
Well, it helps to have low expectations so you don't get let down.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not talking about the quality of the original 3. But...
Oh yeah, and a little FYI.
Love the first part. Yeah.
For just a little FYI. Unfortunately, you gotta pay for healing boxes now. And yeah, that was the one thing where I'm going, ow. Anyway, back to our regular conversation. So, you were saying about expectations in quality?
You know, I thought it was just going to be absolutely terrible from what people are saying about it. I liked it better in the Crystal Skull, to be honest.
I think it's 4 plus 8, so I'm gonna say 12. It's not Koopa Koo, because that was the mayor of the OG one, and it's definitely not Bertle or Moopa, so it's Crew.
How far do you guys think you could get on? What's that game? What's that question game?
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yeah, that's it.
I would
How
get.
far do you guys?
I would, depending on the content, I would probably get wiped at the third question. Believe
Would
me.
have your what do they call those lifelines?
So there was 50-50, phone a friend, and poll the audience.
Can you get one of each of those, or do you have to choose between them?
You get one of each. You can use them at any time. You can also be an idiot and burn all 3 at once, but if you burn all 3 at one early question, then you're kind of screwed. No, I'm tan. What kind of question is that? I'm not that either. Although, granted, it's a rhetorical question that I really shouldn't be answering, so... Oh, 5 for 5 on these. And nothing that required my eyes. Dank sewers call for not so dank memes. I don't think I need that right now. Well, if you're wondering where I came up with the name, it was because I was playing Yoshi's Island back then. Nice.
Did Black Yoshi have special power?
So in Yoshi's Island DS, he was one of the 2 you got from, you know, just undoing the game, or, it was the one you get for special stages. So there was Green. Who was number 2? Ah, great. Now I'm just forgetting all the 8 colors. I know green was the 1st, yellow was the 4th, dark blue was the 8th. I think cyan was 2, red was 7. I forgot where purple was. It was green, pink, cyan, yellow. Brown, purple, red, dark blue. Those were the main 8 in Yoshi's Island, and then the bonus stages in DS, you get to ride a white and a black one. Ah, damn it. That's a waste of power right now. I can't get the hang of that timing right. The Mario Kart shirt I'm wearing. 13 items. That... Damn, I was expecting something offensive. Okay. This is getting out to Han. Ah, burn them all. Why not? Oh, absolutely. Especially if you were a fan of playing Paper Mario 64, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't play Thousand Year Door. It's like, the combat's a little bit more polished, and I would say with the Switch version, there are a few things that I don't agree with, but overall, the incorporation of proper fast travel, I wouldn't say why not. Oh. I would recommend you play Paper Mario 64 first, and then this one. Like, 64 is a good game in its own right. It's just that Thousand Year Door added just so much right after it. And I will say this, though, there is a little bit of a basis of truth to that, because Super Paper Mario was more platforming, but it's not where things really went downhill, and we're going, where the hell's the Paper Mario we loved for, you know, a richer, for Mario standard story, or, you know, just a good theatrical presentation.
But if you remember the first Super Mario, there is no story other than what's in the bag. Our princess is in another castle.
Yeah, and then that kind of changed a bit with Super Mario RPG.
My favorite of all the Mario games has to be Mario 3. Now, that one's fun.
I'll get extra badges next.
Did you ever get all the way through Mario 2?
Super Mario Brothers 2? Yeah, I did.
Who do you find to be the hardest boss?
Maybe the three-headed Hydra?
Yeah. Some of those bosses are
Okay, don't wait for the button cue release. Wait for right before she launches her feet. Oh, that'll save me a big number of headaches. Alright, who the hell are you? Ow. I'll live. That shut him up. You're fine. Just barely. Oh crap. Okay, that nightmare's over.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least so far they made a proper remaster of this, which I can better say for this than other GameCube era RPGs that were given a remaster treatment. Looking at you, Tales of Symphonia. My God, why can't they do any
Are we
further-
talking about a physical game or downloadable game or?
Okay, so either.
Yeah. If it's like physical, if it's like $80 and it's like the original, it had better be factory sealed or like new.
No, okay, so what I'm getting at with Tales of Symphonia is that the original version was on the GameCube, and then there was another version for the PlayStation 2, but, you know, it didn't really have the sort of horsepower. It was like 30 FPS, but it had a little bit of extra content. And then there was the Steam version where I'm going, guys, how hard is it to just mess this RPG up? Or was this just a straight-up half-assed port where I basically just told my buddies at the time, it's like, you're better off just emulating the original version on Dolphin, or just buy the PS3 version. Because at least the PS3 version came with Dawn of the New World, and at least you could play that with a controller proper, unlike the Wii version, which forced you to play with remote plus nunchuck. And then there was the recent remaster where I'm going, is this just the PS3 version again? But it's like with nothing, with no new material or no new material improvements. Really? And, well, the other thing that was also damning against it was the fact that Metroid Prime Remastered came out, you know, just right within the same time frame, and guess what? That was a proper remaster! Although there was like one thing from Metroid Prime Remastered I was missing. I'm like, no fusion suit. I'm like, damn it. It's like, how else am I supposed to enjoy hard mode? That's just my sole gripe with the Switch version. But at least they got the rest of it nailed. Oh, we're almost 2 hours, and look at that! I gotta go through the dungeon. We got time. I miss spin dashing. Is it right before she gets her feet off the ground? Still working that part out. Well, we got the stones. I think we should be fine with that many items.
yeah.
Alright. Okay. Huh. Thanks for that. I'm surprised that was max range. Take that. Might as well just keep gathering up the trash while I'm at it. That there. This here.
Go, Albert.
And what is the secret behind the box? Easy peasy if you have a Petalburg Koopa. Ta-da! And here we are. 2 hours later, our first proper dungeon. Yes. Yes, we should. Okay, a badge that helps me not die. I'll take it. Not dying. It beats dying. No need for healing, because I didn't get hurt. Get down here so I can just jump you. Never mind. Oh, that was a bad use of a fire flower. Ah! We're getting there.
You ever end up?
Not really yet.
It's worth it. How long, though?
Ow. Everything's fine. Everything's just fine. Don't need to do that. I'll get an FP expansion next, so don't worry about that just yet. It cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with F and end with Rog. Okay. Don't fall for any tricks. Do you really want to keep guessing? Hmm. Get out of my way. Wait, what? Does this work? Yeah, let's just do that.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, don't bone me. That. Nope. That there. One key.
If you go back, like, to the preceding, versus this dungeon, will the enemies still be there?
Sometimes they'll respawn, yeah.
So there is grinding, that's right, like, you need to get some more experience.
Yeah, but it's nothing too insane. I know that's an absolute waste of FP, but why the hell not? Ow. Do that.
I'm back.
You didn't miss much, it was just about a room or two.
You're definitely farther than I ever got. Did you ever beat the game? Did you ever have it as a kid?
Yeah, I beat the GameCube version.
Ever physically owned it?
Yeah.
Oh, but didn't get cracked up or anything.
It didn't.
Alright. Gotta handle the GameCube disc with care. They're more fragile than a regular disc. Kind of funny that there's an audience watching you. I think that's kind of cool and funny.
Oh, this room. Okay. Where's my... Right. Oh no. Up. Left. Up. Alright. Uh-oh. It's like, what did you do? Oh. Shit. Like, guys, we are going to die! Never mind.
It is a great day to die with honor.
What did Warp say? Perhaps today is a good day to die.
Yeah, boy.
You guys know where I got that line from, right?
Temple of Doom.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Great movie. Which one was your favorite of those three? First three in the end.
Ooh, I'd say the first one, in my opinion.
First one. Or Last Crusade. It's kind of... I'm kind of stuck between the two.
It's so cool that Sean Connery was on.
Yes. And all his Scottish, sexiness.
Did you guys ever watch Dragonheart? The one where he voices a dragon?
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. When did he pass away?
A few years ago. I was actually the one that broke the news to Yoshi that he passed away on Halloween 2020. I broke the news to him that, oh yeah, Sean Connery passed away.
I expected more like a Red Foreman book going, yeah, farewell, dumbasses! Okay, frog. Badges, sound effects, frog, up. I keep thinking of pressing plus to sort items. Sorry, it's a force of habit I have from other RPGs.
No problem.
I gotta get that green key that was sitting in the jail cells.
You know, one thing I was thinking of, you guys remember that part in Revenge of the Sith where Anakin chops off Christopher Lee's head? You know what I'm talking about?
The do it scene.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he knew that Palpatine was his mentor, and he had to just take that. You couldn't. I guess in the dark side, if a better apprentice comes along, you just get rid of the old.
Basically.
Rule of two.
Because Christopher... Count Dooku was not bad for his age. Only two Sith there shall be, and you are no apprentice of mine. I can't do voice impressions very well.
Or did you end up seeing Phantom Menace in the theater?
Oh, hell yeah, I did.
It'd
Yeah, I
be cool
did.
if they added something extra for it, like special scenes or something.
Yeah. They did have the Acolyte show at the beginning, well, at the end. After the credits.
That's a pretty good movie.
Duel of the Fates, Pod Racer, Darth Maul.
There was a lot of firsts in Star Wars for Phantom Menace. Like, that was the first, if I remember correctly, that was the first Star Wars that had any kind of sports. Talking about the pod racing.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it had a kid as the character, too. Well, you had Luke when he was a teenager. I don't think that really counts.
Nah, not really.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go for style points if I don't have any reason to. I mean, I'll practice it with characters I'm not comfortable with, but... Oh. Okay. I eat it for some stupid reason. Is that legal? I will make it legal.
And the Jedi.
The Chancellor should have never brought them into this. Kill them immediately.
Yes, my lord. As you wish.
Y'all gotta remind me one of these days to go through classic Battlefront.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I live streamed the first one on original Xbox.
Okay, yellow castle key. What's item number 3? And, do I have the room for that? Yes, I do. Cool.
So one thing I'm confused of was Palpatine from the movie? I mean,
He
it's
is.
just- he is? Okay.
Yep, it's his home planet.
Wonder how he got into the Sith stuff. I need to make a movie about that.
He was all pissed off with his parents.
So, patch check. Okay, I got the Froggy badge. So, that's covered. I'll take that.
That would be a cool movie, the backstory of how
Or read the books.
Or
Damn.
the tragedy of Darth Plagueis Wise.
Is that supposed to be his teacher?
Darth Plagueis, yes. His master. And I think he was still alive during the events of episode 1. When he became Chancellor, Palpatine killed him.
Okay. Nope. Oh! Why do I miss?
So do the new books, they have Disney stamp of approval, right? I mean, as far as being
pretty
awesome.
much.
Yeah. Because I know they made all those expanded universe ones. I thought those were really cool. Now it's like, oh yeah, that didn't
Well, clear you want, it's all fiction.
happen. I know. What that really means is that if someone wants to try to buy it, you have to go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They have to navigate around it.
Really sucks for not doing the Legends thing anymore. Anything that was any new print of an Expander's book has to have the Legends banner on it now. Sucks, I know.
So is George Lucas finally done with editing Star Wars? It's like, you know, like he had to fix out some ragged edges, like Boba Fett's voice in the Empire. You know, originally it was a different voice. Now it's
The guy who voiced Jango Fett.
yeah,
Morrison's. Yeah, Tamora Morrison.
Yes. He's from New Zealand.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So normal.
He's a cool guy. Ah, the Polynesian slot. I love that.
Oh yeah, and someone did an edit of that when. Oh yeah, it's like it was the. You're not on the council.
The Mustafar showdown. Oh, and the council, yeah.
I too so hate hitting that piece of dice. Edge there, so gotta tread lightly and don't tilt the stick.
You guys know that Boba Fett really didn't die in Sarlacc.
Nope. I mean, yeah, I know he didn't really die. He just punched his way out of it.
And one of the, do you guys remember the Tales from Mos Eisley Cantina? Tales from Jabba's Palace? Like an anthology of stories. I guess it's part of the expanded universe. But in one of those, Boba Fett was able to activate his jetpack after, I think someone helped him or something. There were other people down in the Sarlacc. And he was able to get
interesting.
up there. Yeah. I don't know if any of that's valid now. I guess.
Like, there are people in the Sarlacc pit that got him. Ah, interesting.
There was like a Jedi in there or something. It's
was-
been a real long
just-
time.
Just it being digested down there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sense of that.
Oh, oops. Sure, I could just do this.
I still need to see the, there was the Mandalorian, what came after that? Was it the book of Jabba, Boba Fett?
Yeah, the show.
Yeah, I need to see it. I think it'd be cool to, is there any Star Wars game where you can be Boba Fett?
Was it Star Wars Bounty Hunter, or am I thinking of another title?
Closest you're gonna get is Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Unless you
That'd
play,
be fun.
or yeah, but you play as Jango Fett. You can play Boba Fett in Star Wars Battlefront 2,
Okay. You get to
the
like
original.
shoot flames out of your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wrist-mounted
it's
flamethrowers and twin blasters.
That's me so fun.
Nice! Oh no, what are you trying to rig this stage with? Cool. Gotta account for high definition lag.
You guys remember how in the original Super Mario Brothers, Luigi looked almost exactly the same as Mario, it's just his colors?
Same sprite, just kind of changed the colors of his costume. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm not remember, it was 2 that first introduced Luigi as being thinner and tall. Of course, his power on 2 is the high jump. trying to remember what Toad's thing was. I think it's speed.
Yeah, Toad was the fastest one.
He couldn't jump or anything. But I like being with the princess. It was cool how she could fly. For a while until she fell.
Okay, stats were fine.
Giving me Castlevania vibes.
Yeah, you also kind of reminded me, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, same guys who made Castlevania. Ah, crap, I totally mistimed that. Doing their final update. Well, some of it's already released. Still gotta go through the base game as well. There's just a lot of stupid, random item luck. The one other thing I do like about this version is how every dungeon or every venue has the combat music tailored. Ah! Okay, that I can live with that. What's an item that really... I got too many mushrooms.
I'm going to a house music party next Saturday. And I don't know if there's going to be food there or not. There might be, it's in a park, so there might be food trucks that come in, but just in case, I'm taking a sandwich or two.
Frog attack only. Don't need multi-bounce. Power smash. Power jump. Smash. Health plus 5. Post call. Froggy attack. Yeah, we're good. Froggy attack only.
What you guys have to eat today?
I just had crackers for lunch because I ate like a whole mac and cheese casserole yesterday, so...
Wow.
And today was just a pair of hot dogs on buns with baked beans.
Nice. Beef or pork hot dogs?
Beef. Beef, in case the mic did not catch that.
No, I heard you.
Okay. Power jump, power smash, health, post call, froggy only. Okay.
I had rib meat for lunch.
Sandwiched or pulled?
By itself. Pulled, yeah.
Any sides?
It was a bunch of leftover crap.
Any mashed potatoes or salad?
It was clearly by itself. I just want to get it done that bad, so it's like, yeah. I totally focused on that. Razor focused on that.
Yeah, well, when you gotta clean out the fridge, you gotta clean out the fridge. Speaking of cleaning out, we have a dragon to clean out. Where's the falchion when we need it? We did. Don't worry about it. We read a note. Oh. And, just as a little FYI, I have never tried fried frog legs. Oops. Throwing up in a Nintendo game. I don't think I'd ever live the day to see that. Ah, shit! Okay. Let me just recharge, flower points real quick and then... Ah! Okay, that's fine. Enough for me to do a couple of extra moves. Yeah, you're lying already. I don't have a wallet that could carry 10,000 coins. You haven't even told me what the badge has. What? Dragon's feet. Is this Fire Emblem Fates all over again? You're just gonna drop all pretense, aren't you? Oh, shit! She ate half the audience! Not like that was gonna help me anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot there's no audience, so there's not really much of a point. It's over. Cool. Hey, where'd our audience go?
Decided to stand.
And there we are. We've successfully slain a dragon. And we didn't need the falchion or the dragon slayer or guys, please give me any other blades that are known for slaying dragons. Please.
I can't think of any right now, to be honest.
Huh?
I don't know what Beowulf's sword was.
That's how his name pronounced? Beowulf?
I thought that was how you pronounce it. Maybe I'm saying it wrong.
Wasn't he like a Viking or something?
Yeah, he was. Well, pre-Viking, but from Norway. They weren't. The culture hadn't really developed into Viking at that point.
Oh yeah. Start sailing and pillaging and stuff.
Well, I mean, they still sailed, but I don't know. That's what I've heard is that like, pre-Viking. Like they didn't go out as much. They hadn't been over to North America yet.
Makes sense.
Well, I think we found out who fell victim to Hooktail's feet. And how the hell did you last in your shell the whole 10 years?
Oh yeah.
And so ends Chapter 1.
On chapter 2.
Which will come next Friday.
Of course.
So, yeah, every Friday I will try to do progression, and then I'll try to save some time on either Saturday or Sunday, and I'll spend about maybe an hour or two doing any side stuff, such as any side quests or everything in between. So, yep, the next 8 or 9 Fridays, we'll continue on with this. Creating the perfect system, huh?
PT.
That was your first thought.
Hmm.
We would be playing that Kraftwerk song right about now, but no, unfortunately, I think we would be shut down before we could even get past 5 seconds of playing it. And even then, if I think about trying to whistle that song, it's like I'm automatically going to revert to Talk by Coldplay, which is a good song in and of itself.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Although, yeah, I think what was the how did Urban Legend tell it? I think it was like Chris Martin or someone. I think it was Chris and maybe someone else who wrote a really long letter to the Kraftwerk about why they wanted to use the main melody from that song, and what they got was just a letter that said yes.
I think Kraftwerk is down to only 2 of the original members. Well, no, one of them died recently. Well, I don't know, it might be only one of the original. Cause there was 2 of them that started it, and the rest there was a certain lineup that lasted for a great deal of the later 70s and 80s. Then after that, it was just the 2 original members and other people.
Meanwhile,
Back in town.
well, unfortunately, with King Koopa's reign of terror, or error as it usually happens in Mario, Not like that. It's like having that jewel's gonna power him up anyhow. Fried egg sandwiches for a picnic is not really a bad option. Of all the ways to get out, is crashing through your own wall really the best way to do that? Okay. Grab one of these. Oh. I need to start storing some of those. Oh, you were saying something?
No, I was just saying attack. It said attack value added to 5 by 5.
Yeah, so at 1 health left, it's attack plus 5. There are a lot of ways to play low health berserker builds, so there are some badges that will say, you know, if your health is 5 or lower, enemies will have a higher chance to miss, or you cut all incoming damage by half. Like we slayed a dragon, but that doesn't automatically mean the adventure's over. So the next game he's gonna advertise Kirby's Air Ride.
Oh, Crocs, what about the original Game Boy, the black and white one? That's what I remember. When did they make the color one?
'97 or '8, somewhere around that time frame. Oh, right. Since we're done with this chapter. it still feels really weird to not hear the applause.
Did they change that in the game?
Yeah, OG version had applause. After winning every fight. Yeah, because usually the audience would cheer really loud when you pull off a series of stylish moves. I'm like... It just feels really weird to not hear that. I mean, yeah, it's like, we're at the point where you don't have to worry about some really bad cheers being misinterpreted as god-awful shrieking, say like the original version of John Madden Football. You guys remember that one, right?
I don't know. What we had was Joe Montana. Sega. That was fun. I don't know if I ever played John. We might have rented it.
Yeah, it's also just really infuriating where it's like a handful of first-party Nintendo games just don't have sound controls. I'm going, really? It was one of the few gripes I also had with Metroid Dread as well. I'm going, Ah, crap, I thought I could counter that. That's a waste of a fire flower. Oh, right. Yeah, I noticed there were some extra notes or extra instruments that played as you go along. Just wanted to go through the door once on classic tunes. Yeah, the opening themes definitely sound like something from Stargate.
You ever seen the show Stargate?
I've seen the original movie, and I've seen some episodes here and there of SG-1. You're talking about Atlantis or Universe, not so much with those.
Oh yes.
I'll stop ponying up once I'm done with the next chapter. Ah, snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, so, yeah, let me not do some of these until do this one, because I just, I remember this one off the top of my head. But yeah, this is what I mean by stopping with all of this, with doing side quests on a weekend slot if I can help it. Let's see if I can go through it like now. While we're here. Fair enough. I'll leave you alone then. Oh right, well I'm here. Oops! Hey, Luigi. Luigi, you didn't burn the house down, did you? Okay, nah. I'll take piercing blow. Nice. Save. Case of emergency. Hang on. Might as well just grab all these mushrooms. Might as well just cook all of these. And if I'm gonna be burning through a lot of FP, I need every little bit I can get my hands on.
I could go with a good mushroom right now with some soy sauce on it. Just the taki mushroom fried.
Yeah, I usually like having mushrooms in ramen or you know, some other spicy soups.
Mm-hmm. Ox mushrooms on pizza are great.
Not there.
Very good shop. The underground information pub. Ah. Oops. Ah, oops. Ah, good enough. Well, still, good news is... Hang on, just a few seconds. Warp Zone! Yeah, this makes a lot of the side quests a lot easier because you don't have to travel across the whole freaking length of the land. Okay, cool. I do love this particular fight theme. Ah, okay. I'll take a little bit of stage intervention. Well, it did work on Can't See Koopa. Let's see how long I want to keep going with this until I decide to say I quit.
Yeah, no problem. Well.
Damn it, I really thought I was at the right angle for that.
Well, I'm gonna head on out, guys. It's been nice talking with you.
Alright, good night.
Good thing.
What am I doing out here without checking the board? Yeah, let's go on for another 40 minutes if I can still keep the momentum hanging, and then we'll hard stop from there. And then anything else, I'll wrap up, and then we'll do Chapter 2 proper, starting on Friday.
Sounds like a plan.
Ah yes, wheeling and dealing. Yeah, I'm gonna do the ones, let's see how much time I'll have, because some of those are get to the top of, get near the top of Hooktail Castle. I'm going, even with fast travel, I'm like, I am not feeling the appetite for it. Okay, next up is... What the hell did you want? A sandwich?
Knuckles sandwich.
I wonder if it's the better the dish or the higher the cash value of the disc is what you get back. Why do I feel like I got ripped off? Fireflies, sleepy sheep, and tasty tonics. See how much my bloody memorization works when I'm burning midnight oil. 10, 8, 3. Okay. Ten, 8, 3. Last request, and I'm gonna go hit the sack.
Yeah, no problem.
You're not gonna get away from me. At least not yet. Alright. That is that. Alright, we'll do the next two troubles at the top of next time, and then we'll do the entirety of Boggly Woods.
There you go. Yeah, I don't really know the game very well, so this is kind of a new experience for the most part.
Up that. Then we'll just go to Pelleberg and save.
By the way, have you ever isolated if your headset's dying on you or it's just the computer or kind of a mix of both elements?
Oh, with my USB headset, I haven't bothered to diagnose that any further.
Got it. Do you got a whole new one or?
I'm using a 3.5mm one.
Oh, got it.
Okay, we'll save, and then pull the curtains. Well, yeah. 4 hours. Holy crap, I didn't expect to do just 4 hours, but...
Pretty good.
That's the way Paper Mario falls sometimes. What do I have to do? Yeah. Console over cloud. No, because I was playing on a different account. Ta-da! Alright, so yeah. Paper Mario progression every Friday. If there are some big chunks of side quest related episodes, I'll save those for any time during the weekends. Otherwise, I'm still going to be doing trails during its regularly scheduled time. But yeah, I'm kind of happy. The experience, minus our little audio goof to begin with, proceeded rather smoothly, and well, this is going to be another 25 to 30 hour experience, so buckle up. Yeah, I think I've already made clear some of my early rants and impressions on the game. So, Matt, you got anything before we close for the night?
Definitely looks great on Switch. Oh, as far as what I'm gonna do?
Well, your impressions of the game first, and then I already mentioned what I'm gonna do next. So, your turn.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's like I collected for GameCube. I never physically owned it, but yeah, for tonight I'm gonna do everything or nothing. I'll try my hardest to wrap it up tonight, but no promises. I'm like on the last few missions. So, and then Sunday I'll probably do Rogue Lear, Rogue 2. So,
All right.
oh wait, no, Sunday I'll do MechMare 2. Yeah, I forgot I'm doing MechMare 2 as well.
Yeah. So in that case, I'll be doing trails on Saturday, and yeah, there's no need for me to do any side stuff in Paper Mario Sunday, so I can just join you straight away.
There we go. I'll try, and I'll definitely start way earlier than last time. Yeah, so we should be good to go.
Yeah,
Like one my time, you know.
yeah, because at that moment you left me hanging, and I'm going. I just went through a whole chapter of Paper Mario while I was waiting, so come on.
Yeah, it's just some stuff that just had to be taken care of. It's just, yeah, let's just leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah.
It was just very sudden. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, I won't grill you any further for that one then. All right. So that is closing time for us. Thank you guys for coming by. Don't worry, our expert treasure hunt will continue. Or is it a big case of burglary? You be the judge. So anyways, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we will see you guys later. Have a good one.
Keep it real, guys.
And don't let keeping it real go wrong.